Good morning. It's 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's Saturday morning. You knew what that means. It's time for Saturday morning cereals. As always, platoon, it's your captain, Captain Cartoon, talking to you. And, man, a lot has happened to the captain recently. Went to the Horror Host Hall of Fame last weekend. Had a great time. Hung out with some awesome people. Thumbs up to... fist up, metal up, fingers up, to Hack, cool dude, Slash, go check them out. Sally, the zombie cheerleader, Mr. Molto, oh man, the Count, Dr. Gangrene. Go see these people, man. Go find them on YouTube. So you will not be disappointed. Also, go find them on the Monster Channel, where you can find me. Also on Saturday mornings, during the week, and also during the week, you can come watch your captain's old episodes. Before I was the captain, when I was still just Paul. Before y'all named me. That's right, and I appreciate it. So, and also got some important news at the end of this episode. So, all right, here we go. As always, group therapy. As always, let me rewind. As always, Saturday Morning Cereals is brought to you by RU Game, the best comic book collectible magic video game toy shop located at 124 North Sunset Drive, Pickle, 45356. And speaking of which, we now have in. You can get your own Eddie Munson figure. That's right, Eddie from Stranger Things. It's a really nice figure. We got those in. We have the Shogun figures. You can get your own old school. Look at that. It looks like the old school Shogun Warrior, but it's 3 1/4 inch. Like, you know, sweetness. And also we have Star Wars figures and all kinds of stuff. So come check us out. So I was working on this episode a lot. I took the day off on Monday. Didn't do a group therapy TV podcast. I apologize. Got a lot going on, man. Last weekend was a big weekend. Saturday, had the Horror Host Hall of Fame. Had to drive all the way down to Cincinnati. Come home, run the shop, get up, do stuff. Had to go. Went to a concert. And if anybody ever gets a chance to go see Perturbator, go see them, along with Health. It was a great show. The closest they were at playing was 3 hours away from me. Went up to Detroit. Still had a great time. So, alright. I know I've aired this cartoon before, but I aired it as a block. And I'm not airing it as a block now. So, we're bringing you Laser Tag Academy Episode 1. The beginning. Not gonna lie. That's just weird, man. I love laser tag. I still got my laser tag guns over there. They're in the lair. They're over there. And the fact is that my kids had laser tag. Didn't look nothing like the laser tag I grew up on, but they had laser tag, and it was licensed laser tag. I was like, man, you guys miss out on the awesome guns. So, all right. So we're bringing you Laser Tag Academy, Episode 1, The Beginning. Enjoy.
1,000 years from now, a perfect world. Laser tag champion Jamie Jarren is the sole possessor of starlight power. Until the resurrection of a master criminal from the past, Draxon Dreer. races through time in his quest to conquer the future. He is pursued by Jamie Jaron. Jamie must team with her ancestors, Tom, Beth, and Nikki Jaron. Join us now in their adventure through time to preserve the past, save the future, and keep the peace established by the Laser Tag Academy. Quickly.
Drax and Dreer, this is the police. Stop where you are.
Get that car.
Hey, stop it! What is this? You can have it.
We're getting off this rock before the cops can nail me. Stop it!
Parking is available on level 2C. Say to you, felon.
Hey, you're not supposed to be over here.
Get rid of him.
This is the control tower. You are not authorized to be aboard that spacecraft.
Set a course for Mars. I've got some friends there that will stash us till things cool down. The ship's out of control! We're going down!
I thought I had Jamie for sure.
Jamie Jaron has just become the 3010 Laser Tag World Champion.
Congratulations. You play a mean game.
Thank you.
Call for Jamie Jaron.
Project. Hi, Professor Alonga.
Jamie, a spacecraft, maybe 1,000 years old, has been discovered in the Atlantic.
Something like that could be very important for the Laser Tag Academy.
Yes, all mankind can learn from it. I want you there when it's brought up.
Thanks. Here it comes. Hold that thing over the water.
Dump it! getting a life reading. Get them to the Laser Tag Academy.
They're alive!
Make sure the laser is adjusted to the right intensity. It's critical to reviving them.
They've been asleep for 1,000 years on the bottom of the ocean. I still can't get over it.
They were lucky. The gas that put them in suspended animation never leaked out of the ship.
We're ready, Professor.
Activate laser.
Look, they're coming back!
Let me out! Hey, leave me alone!
Those things are going crazy!
Jamie, your starlight. Project the force field.
Help! Professor! Jamie!
You've had your fun!
Jamie, behind you.
What are those things?
Skugs. They were genetically engineered to serve man, but they didn't work out. They haven't made them in 700 years.
Yeah, I can see they had a few faults.
We'll just confine them. But I'm beginning to wonder about their traveling companion. I hope we haven't opened a box of snakes. I see you found the mind computer.
Fascinating machine. I'm learning all about your perfect society. I can't imagine a world without police or crime.
Is that going to be a problem for you, Mr. Dreer, considering your criminal background?
A problem? I don't think so. In fact, it's going to make life quite simple.
All right, Bobby, give me another 1,000 pounds.
You got it.
This is the most I've been able to lift yet.
You're doing great.
I still have some work to do on control.
Oh, I hadn't noticed.
That's quite a demonstration. You were able to move that slab with this?
Are you kidding? She has the power. There's nothing Jamie and the old Starlight can't do. She can even travel in time.
That's some power.
And here at the Academy, I'm developing that power for good. In fact, with a starlight and a star sensor, I can go anywhere.
That's why you're here. You may have the same powers as Jamie.
How?
Let me show you. When we brought you out of suspended animation, we did a gene scan. You are genetically linked to Jamie. You are blood relatives.
They do sort of look alike.
And since only certain members of our family have the power, Professor Alonga wanted to see if you...
If I have it too, how do I make it work?
Just point and think.
Professor, make him turn it off!
It's incredible! Interesting device.
Good evening, me darlings. Are you enjoying your dinner? Oh, it does me heart good to see you so happy.
Let the skugs out.
I can't do that. You're that criminal from the past. Drax and Dreer, why aren't you in your room?
Now that I have a starlight, I don't have to.
A starlight? That's harmless.
Not the way I use it.
Let me down!
Put these star sensors on. We're all taking a little trip back through time. We've got a date with my ancestor, Beth Jaren.
Beth Jaren?
Over here. You missed me. You've got to do better than that.
Jamie, Drax and Dreer and the Scugs have escaped. I'll meet you at the Laser Tag Academy in an hour.
See you there.
Hey, I wasn't ready.
You always have to be on your toes if you want to be a champion.
According to my time tracker, he went back to 1987.
Why did Dreer project himself back in time?
He wants to take over our world.
Then why go to 1987?
The jailer says he went back after an ancestor of yours, Beth Jaren.
Aha. She discovered the formula for the Starlight Projector. If he gets her...
Dreer could put an end to our peaceful world.
What can I do?
You're the only person who can go back in time and stop Dreer. This is Beth Jaren. I've set the time coordinates on your Starlight so you can put down right next to her. Jamie, you're the only one who can save our world and everything that the Academy stands for.
What are we waiting for? 1987 is waiting. See you around, Professor.
That idiot's gonna get killed.
Get out of there! Professor, I think you made a small miscalculation. Tom, did you see that? She just jumped right up here.
Yeah. How'd you do that? Hey, why are you wearing those funny-looking clothes? What are you doing, a TV commercial or something?
I'm Jamie Jaren. I'm from the future. The what? The future. The year 3010. I'm a descendant of yours. I'm probably your great-great-great-great-granddaughter.
Yeah, and I'm a pepperoni pizza. Hey, let's go, Beth.
Wait!
Sorry, we don't talk to fruitcakes.
No, really. I have to talk to you.
You got 2 minutes. Hey, look, Jamie, whatever your real name is.
Jaren, like yours. I keep telling you Beth's life is in danger.
I don't normally slug girls, but if you don't take a hike, I'm gonna make an exception in your case.
But you don't understand.
I understand. You're a nutcase. And I don't want to hear any more about Drax and Dreer and the Scugs.
Wow, what is this place? It's the mall. You know, where you go shopping. You have to buy things?
Are you ready to go, Nikki?
How was the party? I'm stuffed. You want my ice cream? So this is an ice cream cone.
Are you for real?
Hey, look! Somebody let the monkey go out of the pet store. Scugs!
What are those things?
Like I've been trying to tell you, you hard-headed ape. Those are Drax and Dreer's Scugs.
Get the girl! The girl, Beth, she's in there.
Beth, get down! I'll get Nikki! Nikki!
manage all this yet.
We've got to chase him.
No. Dreer could project himself into another time, and we'd never get Nicky back.
Well, what are we supposed to do? Twiddle our thumbs?
No. We wait.
What are my parents gonna say when I tell them that Nicky's been kidnapped by a guy that hasn't even been born yet?
It's Beth he wants. Sooner or later, Dreer will make a move. That's when we get your brother.
Well, what kind of plan is that? We'll wait. Let's go find him.
And where do you want to start looking? The age of the dinosaurs? I left the starlight right here on the counter. Did one of you move it?
Ralphie!
We've got to find it. Without the starlight, I can't use my power or travel in time.
You take the house. Jimmy and I'll start looking in the yard. Hey, it's gotta be here someplace.
Ralphie, I have an important question to ask you. Where did you bury my starlight?
I suppose in the future you talk with dogs.
Of course we do. And all of them are a lot brighter than this mutt.
Who's that girl? And what's that uniform she has on? I wonder what those gerunds are up to.
Since Ralphie refuses to help, we can spend weeks looking in here.
You're right. Hey, I've got a way. Stay here.
Ralphie, did you put Jamie's starlight in here? If you want to see your brother again, come alone to 10 Market Street. Dreer!
Hey, Ralphie, come here, boy. I sure hope this works, because it's gonna be expensive. Bring me the starlight, Ralphie.
It's working.
Of course. I thought of it. Bingo! There's the starlight. And my football, or what's left of it.
I hope it still works.
Still works? Ralphie changed my football into a frisbee with laces. I'm gonna get Beth.
Perfect.
A ray gun! Those funny clothes must be a spacesuit. Oh, I knew it! Those gerunds have their very own alien. Mom, call the president! It's an alien invasion!
Beth is gone. Dreer has her.
What? You know where this place is?
Yeah, it's way across town.
Let's go. Let us in. Doesn't this thing fly?
Fly? Buses don't fly. And what are you doing?
Gaining some altitude.
Excuse me, sir. Can you take us to Market Street? Jamie, I think he's a little airsick. You better take over. Hang a left here.
All right, I'm here. Where's Nicky? Nicky!
Welcome, cousin.
I want to tell Ralphie to bite him. He's not a nice man.
Yes, well, we've got better things to do right now than satisfy your whims, little boy.
Like what?
Control the future. Alonga, I know you're there. We need to talk. I have Beth Jaren. Without her, there's no starlight. Without the starlight, your peaceful world will cease to exist. Surrender to me. You have no choice.
Tell him to stuff it.
I'll get the kids.
Jamie Jaren, get her! The game's over, Jamie. No, you idiots! Let me loose!
You both have the power too, but I couldn't control the forklift. It takes practice, Beth. It looks like Dreer trapped himself. I'll take him back to the academy.
They're gone.
Where did Dreer go, Jamie? He used his starlight to escape into time. Now that you're going to help me get Dreer, you're going to need starlights and sensors. I'll get those the next trip back to the future. We only have one more problem.
Hi, kids. Did you hear what happened at the mall today?
Yeah, pretty wild stuff.
Who's your friend, Tom?
Dad, this is Jamie Jaron. She's a foreign exchange student at our school.
Yeah, and her other house didn't work out, so we thought she could stay here with us.
Well, I guess it'll be all right. But you will have to call your host parents.
Thank you. You don't know how much this really helps me out.
Yeah, and you should see the neat things Jamie can do with a starlight.
The what?
Ralphie!
That's our dinner!
Come back here, you!
Thank goodness for Ralphie. Welcome to 1987.
Now they battle in incredible battle chariots, the ram, the tiger, the reindeer. Battle beast. And in battle transport vehicles that change into battle stations, the beetle, firebird, and shark. Battle beast. And to carry your army, there's the bandolier.
Let's battle! Wood! Fire! Fire beats wood!
Battle beast can grow into an army. Bandolier, chariots, and transports, each sold separately. Battle beast.
The Neutralaser, awesome electronic weapon in the battle between Tex Hex and Marshal Bravestar. Bravestar! Now you've got the Neutralaser and Neutralaser Target, the weapon that really shoots invisible electronic beams to blast your enemy's target.
Gotcha!
But now Tex Hex attacks. Look, he's on a Neutralaser Target. Can you and Bravestar blast it?
Ah! Awesome!
Join the battle. Blast the Outlaws with the Neutralaser. New from Bravestar. Batteries not included. Toys sold separately. Assembly required.
Hey, hope you liked Laser Tag. I do. I still have fun watching that cartoon. Here you guys go. Do you remember these? Do you remember these? Fun and games. Back when you could buy a comic book magazine every month and do all the they love mazes. Lots and lots of mazes. And word searches. Yeah, there you go. But it wasn't word search. You had to get a box of them. Alright. So, hope you liked the laser tag. And we're going to keep on going. I brought it to you the first episode last week. We're bringing you the second episode this week. And that is Extreme Dinos. Or Extreme Dinosaurs. And, man, hey, I got to admit something. They know a good thing when they see it. Kids love dinosaurs. Little kids love dinosaurs. And what do you think would be better in the 90s? Extreme dinosaurs. Because everything had to be extreme in the 90s. Just ask Rob Liefeld. So, I really liked Extreme Dinosaurs because it was insane. But it was very much a Dino Saucers ripoff. But yet again, you know, they were all knockoff of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles anyway. So, But here you guys go. Extreme Dinosaurs, Episode 2. Fossiled, Fouled. Enjoy.
On planet number 3, modern man's got prehistoric custody. A colossal fossil view, unlike anything before, between the reckless raptors and the extreme dinosaurs. Extreme, extreme, extreme dinosaurs. Tails that snap like thunderclaps, talking, stalking, raptor traps. Extreme, extreme, extreme dinosaurs. The classic and Jurassic form. Extreme dinosaurs.
Saurian storm!
Let's fossilize them! Extreme, extreme, extreme dinosaurs! Velocitossing to the max, they fossilize them in their tracks! Extreme, extreme, extreme dinosaurs! The classic and Jurassic form! Extreme dinosaurs!
You must obey me. You're my creations.
Not a chance.
Next batch, more viciousness, less independent thinking. I'm Argor Zardock, your new master.
So, what's the agenda?
Raptors and brains. Dangerous combination.
You're talking dinosaurs.
Those raptors will turn you into snack food.
We'll see about that.
That weapon was designed for another dimension. Who knows what it'll do here?
It's dissolving the Earth's outer crust.
These deep freeze chambers should keep us safe until a rescue party arrives.
This geostratus, 65 million years old. Chrome like this belongs in Detroit circa 1957.
Amazing. A hairless mammal.
Hate this cold. There's got to be a warmer place to look for the other raptors.
Yeah, the tropics.
Kind of vicious idea, Hax. Let's go.
Oh, you two! You sound like a couple of old iguanodons. What's a little cold to a velociraptor? We are a proud race, a master species. Surely we can endure a little cold. Hey, stop that! We must search for our brethren systematically from one end of this frigid orb to the other.
I say, spit on them.
Spitter, surely you do not want us to be the last of our kind. If ever we turn this wretched ice ball into a hot, steaming raptor refuge, we will want to share it, populate it. We must find our kin. Who's there? Oil? Smells familiar somehow. Blast those saurian losers! Those meddling dinosaurs ruined the only gift dear Argor ever gave me, besides my intelligence.
Allow me? Oh, typical human false advertising. It clearly states, so hot it'll set your mouth on fire. I ask you, where are the flames?
Out of my way! That's handy.
Excellent, Hax. If I close my eyes, I can almost imagine myself in the toasty warm glow of a molten magma flow. This oil, I see why humans value it so, but we will put it to a far better use than they have.
The codebook expressly indicates felons must be pursued with vigorous determination resulting in capture. Section 752, paragraph 65.
We are pursuing with vigorous determination, Captain. Bullseye had a lock on the enemy when this snowstorm intervened.
No excuses, T-Bone. The law is the only thing that separates us from the trilobites, and don't you forget it.
Not likely.
What was that? T-Bone? T-Bone?
We seem to have a little snow on the line, Captain.
T-Bone! T-Bone, come in!
How unfortunate. We lost her.
Zinc oxide, anyone? It protects against the damaging UV rays that cause aging.
Bullseye, we're 65 million years old.
And I don't plan to look a day older. It also makes you attractive to females. Watch. Hey! That's not how it worked on TV.
I smell something burning. Worse, I smell raptors! Scope it out, Bullseye. We'll meet you at the top.
This chair device might be faster, T-Bone.
Good idea. These humans do love to mine.
They are a strange species, no doubt.
Yes, it, guys! You gotta try this skiing thing!
Perhaps after we avert this environmental disaster?
It's the raptors, all right. They're igniting some oozy substance, and it smells kind of familiar.
That low-life son of a brachiopod.
Rather exhilarating.
Send them back to the Ice Age. Fossilize them, boys. Dangerous to play with fire.
Maybe for a Timidosaurus Rex like you, I'm gonna warm this place up, make it raptor friendly.
No, you're not. Let's get these fires out!
No, you don't! Those fires are going to melt this wretched little planet back into swampland!
In your dreams, spitter! Give me that! Salsa? Interesting. Extremely delicious.
Stupid Stegosaurus. What's he doing?
Guys, quick! Saurian stomp!
No! You'll pay for this, you paleo losers!
Right!
Most excellent!
Spike 'em!
Yeah!
Now, let's get those fires out.
nothing like a warm steam bath. Now this is Triassic.
Extreme Dinosaurs, come in. Do you read me? I want a full report back at base. Now! 64 code violations. Your battle tactics are a disgrace.
We won, didn't we?
Ah, you won. I'll give you that, but...
Won? We spiked them, Jedra!
But the Extreme Dinosaurs must...
Jedra, tell me more about the code. Read me this one. I must know about the management of government fish hatcheries.
Well, if you insist, this is a favorite of mine.
You want to be rid of those dim-witted dinosaurs? Nothing to it. I'll steal some nuclear weapons and blast them back to Mesozoic land.
You have the brains of a hadrosaur, Hax. Have you forgotten what happened to Earth 65 million years ago? I love Argor as though he were my own father, but his weapons brought on the Ice Age. Who knows what those nuclear weapons might do? Now come here, both of you! My research has pinpointed rich oil reserves around the globe. Once they are ignited, the smoke will blanket the planet, trap in the heat,
and turn this miserable ice ball into a nice, cozy 130-degree swamp.
Let's blow up a few more wells and go for 150.
150 it is.
At it.
These beds, what a mess. You are the Extreme Dinosaurs. You must live up to a higher standard.
Jedra, usually you do a bed check after the people are out of their beds.
Have your own high-style hair salon in your own home with these versatile electric hair clippers, which trim, clip, thin, tweeze, shave, all for the fabulously low price of $275.
Bullseye, we're dinosaurs.
But
you don't need a high-style hair salon if you don't have hair.
Raptor alert!
Large lizard-like aliens are being reported on a police scanner in Los Angeles.
Freeze blasters. Now remember, guys, code 329, paragraph 10, regarding use of blasters.
329 is terribly important, but it's 835 that worries me.
835? I didn't think that related to use of blasters. It doesn't. Spike? Spike!
Watch it!
Devo, check it out! What is this place? And what is this oil stuff anyway?
Who cares? As long as it burns hot and warms this place up, say hello to the age of raptors.
For a Jurassic minute.
It's Dinosaurs time!
They say raptors are related to birds. Let's see you fly.
You first. That's hot.
Headed straight for the flames.
I'd love to stay and watch this, but there are oil wells all over the world waiting for your special touch.
All right, let's watch. warm this ice ball up, huh?
Raptor Swamp, here I come!
We gotta help him.
Thanks, guys!
Most efficient!
Bullseye and I'll handle the fire. You and Spike go find those oversized lizards and teach them not to play with fire!
I think I'm gonna like this.
There must be oil into the tar pits. We gotta stop this fire from spreading.
How are we gonna do that?
We're the extreme dinosaurs. We'll think of something.
Great. Smells foul in here. Well, lucky for us. Like a pine forest. Nice, isn't it? Got it off the shopping.
Feel that?
What?
That should hold it. We got about 50 more of these to do. Let's go. We need a way to smother the flames.
I'll find something.
There they are!
Mine!
Going down.
Let me at him.
Oh, they're mine!
Not on your life, they're mine!
Perhaps now might be a good time to try this thing out.
Let's do it! What do you know? It worked! Now let me tell you about playing with fire!
That should do nicely. Give me a break.
Wow, cool, especially fast.
A little to your left. Well, look who's here.
Witnesses claim the fires were extinguished by a band of dinosaurs. Medical experts believe these people are suffering from mass hallucination caused by burning tar pit gases.
Tar pit gas? Yeah, right.
I still don't understand why this tar and oil stuff smells so familiar.
Come on.
Whoa! There's a Triceratops! Hey, Guy, how's it spiking?
Yeah, and there's a Pteranodon. Hey, what are they doing here? There's that smell again. Oh yeah, I know what it is. It smells just like my Aunt Tilly.
Fossil fuel, Bullseye. After 65 million years, the bones of our ancestors have turned to oil.
What?
It could be your Aunt Tilly, bud.
Are you guys okay?
We really are the last of our kind, aren't we?
Yeah, it's really heavy. I mean, we could be in the gas tank of some lawnmower right now.
You are one skewed Triceratops.
I am not.
Oh, yes, you are.
No question.
Most definitely.
What are you doing? Saving the future. But how? With Captain Power videotapes. There are 3 different skill levels. This one's the toughest. Now we can practice anytime with the Power Jet XP7. Score or be hit. Captain Power videotapes. I don't believe it. Believe it, large human. The power of the future is in your hands.
Batteries not included. Jets figures and new interactive videotapes each sold separately from Captain Power and the Soul.
Alright, I hope you guys liked Extreme Dinosaurs. Man, I want to bring something up to people. In the toy shop, comic book shop, whatever, sell toys. People are like, man, it was, dude, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, Transformers had die-cast back in the day. But Transformers now are so much cooler. I mean, they look exactly, transform and look anime appropriate. You know, I think we're in a golden age of freaking toy. I mean, like, they got Nega He-Man, or Anti-Eternia He-Man. We did not have this when I was a kid. I would have loved to have an army of these when I was a kid. But here's the one, man. Seriously. Scareglow. I will probably spend the rest of my life trying to find my original Scareglow that I lost some point along the way. And I just don't have the money to buy another one because that thing is expensive. So if anybody wants to send me a Scareglow, I will gladly put him up behind me. Or I put him on a table. I put him right here. Everybody see that Scareglow. That was one of the coolest toys, man. Except mine didn't glow anymore. I think the glowy paint wore off of him because he was one of my favorite Masters of the Universe figures. I don't know. Alright. So, we're going to keep it going. Keep on going down this truck. Somebody brought this up to me the other day. I haven't aired Robocop Alpha Commando in a while. And I'm remedying that right now. Because this is Robocop. And this is Alpha Commando. And this is episode 6. And this is Cyber Fagin. Enjoy.
Gerald Prattle. Give us 30 seconds, and we'll give you the world.
Gerald, we're standing outside the gates of Platinum Pines Estates. Completely automated, completely expensive, completely exclusive.
Indeed, Fawn. Many of New Detroit's most important citizens live here.
Well, I know. After all, I live here.
You do? How can you afford... well, Fawn, good for you.
Today, the third richest man in the world, the Sultan of Tuckapan, is coming. Our sources indicate that he wants to buy a home here in Platinum Pines. Who knows? I may be getting a new neighbor. Naturally,
I want to speak to my useless nosewipe of an agent now! Back to you in the studio.
Official business.
Welcome to Platinum Pines Estates.
This is so unfair. Some sultan wants to buy one of these mansions and we have to babysit him while he does it?
We are bodyguards, Miner. That's what Division Alpha's calling us.
All this excess, it just makes me angry.
Am I detecting anger? Or is it jealousy?
Oh, all right. I'm jealous.
Oh, there you are. Oh, you must be the extra security personnel.
Hey! What just happened?
It would appear that the water sprinklers are malfunctioning.
Foul in a loop.
It's been doing that all day. And with the Sultan arriving any moment now, too. Central computer. Watering error at Braggadocio Manor. Code Amber. Merci beaucoup.
You are Lily Roberts, the Platinum Pines representative.
But of course. Now, I hope you can complete your little safety inspection quickly. Wow. Oh! All the windows are shatterproof and wired into our own central computer security system. Our gourmet kitchen is fully automated. Oh, and here's the ice maker. Whoa!
Dragon.
I'm gonna find that little droid and I'm gonna rip it a new input. Oh, perfect.
Central computer? CENTCOM! Shut down Braggadocio Manor immediately! Code Rouge!
The Sultan is arriving soon. How quickly can the ice machine be repaired?
We can't have the Sultan see any of our blemishes. I've already told Central Computer to seal off this estate. Each of the estates has its own separate circuit. We'll simply show the Sultan a different manner.
Miner duck!
Okay, that's it. I'm out of here.
We all are.
Now, let me see. Ah, yes, Swagger Manor. Let's show that one to the Sultan. It's cunning and... Oh, I suppose you'll want to inspect that one, too. Well, here's the address. But I have to insist that you exit through the south gate, then re-enter through the back gate. After all, it is the service entrance. Can't have you driving through our streets as if you actually lived here.
Did you just say what I think you said? 'Cause if you did...
Excitement has been mounting all afternoon for the arrival of the Sultan and his entourage. Believe me, Gerald, all of us who live here at Platinum Pines have been buzzing.
I'll just bet, Fawn.
Goodness. While the Sultan takes a tour of New Detroit in his personal helicopter, his staff is arriving in 14 limousines.
Whoopee.
I cannot believe that we have to use the back gate.
After all, it is the service entrance.
That still creeps me out when you do that.
This really isn't part of my job description. You should get that Marcus Molesworth guy. He designed the whole central computer.
I would, if I could find him. Typical of the working class, just to disappear like this. Well, are you fixing anything yet? Oh, dear.
Official business.
We are sorry. We are unable to admit you to Platinum Pines Estates at this time.
Fire extinguisher.
Are you all right?
Talk about a warm welcome.
Ahoy! You there, in the foam. I require your assistance at the central computer tunnel.
You are under arrest for maintaining a lethal security device.
We never ordered that dreadful thing.
Voice analysis.
Honestly, I have no idea how it got there.
My voice analysis indicates she is telling the truth. Or at least she believes she is.
Well, of course I am. Now, please follow me to the central computer service tunnel. One of our technicians has, well, he's gone.
What about the Sultan?
His chopper hasn't even landed yet. Now we must hurry. Oh! This tunnel leads to the central computer equipment. What? Now see here! Help!
I would advise you to duck. Sergeant Reed is right. Golf is fun.
We've seen enough. We need to shut down Platinum Pines and get everyone out of here.
Are you mad? Shut down Platinum Pines?
The Sultan won't be safe with these malfunctions.
Then we'll simply shut down the central computer. We have a smaller secondary computer to run basic services. Why disrupt the Sultan's visit?
Are you all right, citizen?
I think so. I was trying to get to the central computer, but something grabbed me.
How are we going to shut down the computer if we can't even get to it?
It must require some power source.
Jackhammer.
The central computer is officially shut down.
What? My power? Those peasants have cut off my power? Well, we'll just see about that.
I've completed my sweep. All the services seem to be operating safely.
Well, each estate does have its own circuit system, and the secondary system runs the basic services. I'm glad one of us is having fun.
Sultan! Oh, your royal sultanness! Time for your press conference. Mustn't be late.
Oh, yes, it takes more than a brutish loss of power to stop Marcus Molesworth. Now that my guest of honor has arrived, it's time for the festivities to begin.
Oh, why, look! You can see my little chateau from here.
Big screaming deal, Fawn.
Why are the mailbots running? They should have been shut down with the central computer.
They were. The secondary system isn't programmed to run them.
There is some kind of problem?
No, we don't have problems at Platinum Pines. We have solutions.
Sir, it would be advisable for you to re-enter the house.
Robocop, are you okay?
I am unharmed. Move the Sultan to safety. I will be fine.
Ah! The Sultan! Where's the Sultan? Oh, I can't find him! He's not in here!
Who are you? Where are you? I detect no physical presence. Identify yourself, now!
Oh, how can you not know who I am? I am Marcus the First. I am the Emperor of Platinum Pines!
Cease your assault, or there will be trouble.
Oh, but there already is trouble!
Hurry! Stay ahead of me!
Adversary, and good riddance!
Time to rock and roll.
The Sultan of Tuckapan has graciously agreed to speak with us for a few moments.
Come on, move it! Move!
There's more news here at Platinum Pines, this extremely exclusive and extremely expensive enclave.
No, there's not, Gerald.
Oh, but when a multi-million-dollar computer system goes haywire, that's news! Right here in Platinum Pines. Ah, hey, ow! That hurts.
Memo to Newmeyer. Work on the brakes.
Murphy, you're okay.
Who is responsible for the creation of your computer systems? Was his name Marcus?
Oh, that scruffy little Marcus Molesworth. After he designed our system, he had the nerve to want to live here.
But he couldn't afford to?
Oh, no. We paid him well enough. He just wasn't our sort.
He appears to be in control of the central computer system, and now you are not his sort.
Oh, why, of all the nerve?
Marcus Molesworth, you are under arrest for assault and public mayhem. I suggest you come quietly.
Marcus the First never does anything quietly. Ha!
What's he doing?
Playing into our hands, I hope.
All hail the Emperor Marcus the First!
But I thought I was to be the only royalty here. This will not do.
Look upon my work, ye mighty, and be awed!
This is for your own safety.
This is fun. Oh, and for your own safety, too. Murphy! Come on, come and get it! I'm over here!
Not for long!
My house!
I must tell you, Miss Roberts, my interest in this place is diminishing rapidly.
What's wrong here?
Your toga party is over.
What a day here at Platinum Pines.
Oh, be quiet, Gerald. Could you just be quiet?
Sorry about the complete destruction of your little chateau. Does your homeowners cover out-of-control Roman robots?
After a day with these million-dollar houses, there's only one place I'd rather be.
Let me guess. Home.
return after these messages.
Hi there, time for Timer, your roving reporter. I'm talking to you from inside a fantastic factory, your digestive system. You know what we build here? You! Not out of wood or metal, but out of food. You see, you are what you eat, from your head down to your feet. Things like meat and eggs and fish you need to build up muscle tissue. Uh-oh. Hello, appetite control, more protein. We need energy. Playing tennis today, you know. Whoops. All these motors in your body need a lot of fuel to go on, like carbohydrates, fats, and proteins, vitamins, and so on. What's left over forms the building blocks you need, indeed, to grow on. Yes, you are what you swallow, so that next time you feel hollow, don't just fill your face with any old kind of treat. This goes for every kid or 6-foot athlete. All you really are is what you eat.
Evil Doc Terror and straight for attack. Max Ray calls Depth Charger. Energize. Torpedo. Thrusters. Canopy down. Dive. The villain's trap Max. Energize. Mode 2. Hydromite. Missiles. Speed strike. Attack. Power Extreme. Machine. Depth Charger comes as shown. Figure sold separately. New from Kenner.
Poppers are always grabbing to go. You're looking at clutch poppers from Tonka, each sold separately. There's the new 4x4 Power Wagon with powerful four-wheel drive, the Turbo Racer with racy chrome trim, and the Scrambler Cycle, scrambling to win. Tonka clutch poppers are always grabbing to go. Clutch poppers, Turbo Racer, Scrambler Cycle, and new 4x4 Power Wagon, each sold separately from Tonka.
Hey, hope you're still liking the Robocop. For those who remember, Robocop was originally based on Judge Dredd. You go look at the early drafts of the Robocop costume. The helmet was Judge Dredd's helmet, and they just couldn't get the rights to Judge Dredd, so they were going to make it. So that's how they made Robocop. Couldn't make Judge Dredd, made Robocop. Man, I'll tell you what, guys, I'm really wanting a game. And I keep telling people that I'm going to start running a Zoom game coming soon. Figuring out the logistics. I really want to play one. I don't know if I want to DM, though, but I want to play. Because I never get to play Dungeons & Dragons. I got all these role-playing games I never get to play. Some are brand new sealed. And it sucks. I mean, I have Dune and Conan and the new D&D stuff. I got Judge Dredd, and I got the modern... I have Fallout. I have Star Wars. You name it, I probably have it. Or I have an early version of it, like Star Wars. Like I have 3 different printings of Star Wars. I have at least 2 different printings of the Marvel stuff. A couple different printings of D&D or D&D DC. I want to role play sometime, man. Let me know. All right, we're gonna keep trucking. We bought the first episode last week. We're bringing the second episode this week. Just like with Extreme Dinosaurs, it is Thunderbirds 2086. This spawned because people asked me if I could show any anime. I found out I can run Thunderbirds. I tried to run Shengetter Robo, and YouTube said no. That's why that last week's episode was a little wonky, and I apologize. I get time, I'm going to take that down, re-edit it, and put it back up so you guys can watch it better, I guess. But I do apologize. I try sometimes. Sometimes stuff gets through. Sometimes it doesn't. So, Thunderbirds 2086, man. I can't believe we got it past them. But here you go. And this is episode 2. And this is Computer Madness. Enjoy.
Expanding the frontiers of technical superiority into areas unknown and uncharted. Each quest promises marvelous discoveries, but each also brings potential danger. In direct response to the dangers of our advanced technology, we need an organization that is ready to mobilize dramatic survival resources at a moment's notice. Conceptions and rescue that can challenge the impossible. Thunderbirds 2086. The Thunderbirds, 5 of the finest cadets in the world, dedicated to the service of mankind wherever he may be in distress. Combined with a dazzling array of vehicles and equipment designed to specifications in the space-age technology of the 21st century. A special rescue squad ready to answer a last-chance distress call. A call that could arrive at any time from any disaster scene on or off this planet. These are the Thunderbirds 2086.
This is Firefly to Ranger Base. We're over the last quadrant, but there's still no sign of Goliath. Brian's going to take us around for a final sweep now. If we don't find anything, you'll have to send in your hunter.
I read you, Firefly, but that specimen was not bred as a predator. Doesn't make sense.
Attacking innocent tourists destroys that theory. The laws of the wilderness cannot be written in a laboratory.
This jeopardizes the entire forest repopulation program.
Don't lecture me, Doc. I know what I've got to do.
It's Goliath!
Get steady, big fella!
Get steady!
Make sure your stunner's on high.
Easy there.
Look out!
Let's get out of here.
We've got to get word up to Doc Olson to send a full team to this quadrant.
I can't believe 2 Rangers had run from a lone buck.
It's got the strength of 10 men. And now that deer has gone mad.
Is he so mad he's eluded your entire squad? You're all fools.
Come back! How could Doc Olson have hired such a crazy old fool?
I've been tracking this buck all of my life, and he knows I'm coming for him. We're one of a kind, him and me. I'm going in after him.
Thunderbird 6 Space Station. This is Thunderbirds 1, 2, and 3, Captain Hansen commanding. Roger, Grant. Have you loud and clear? Roger. Thunderbirds ready for remote operations test. Okay, Grant. All usual areas are clear. TB6 out. Jesse, take Thunderbird 10.
Roger.
Separate.
Roger.
Ignition. Make it 270 and bring her into Area F.
Roger.
Okay, bring TB10 to a halt.
Reverse and thrust.
Nose pod.
Roger, exposing nose pod.
Okay, Johnny, launch the spacewalkers. It's time to go into your routine.
Launching remote walker. The walkers cleared the hatch. It's into space. Thrust is fine.
Come on, hurry up, Johnny.
Hella repair servos in operation. Well, that's it. The auto-nav is recalibrated. In 25 seconds.
Next time, you've got to try for 15 seconds. Okay, pick it up and we'll head for home.
Roger.
International Rescue Control, the Thunderbirds are on final approach. Thunderbird 3 on vertical descent. All retros on the mark. Touchdown.
Thunderbird 1 commencing separation.
Control, Thunderbird 2 is in vertical mode. And we have touchdown.
We're all in the nets, Commander Simpson.
That was an excellent training run, Gran. Now have everyone report to the medical for their annual checkup, then they've got the weekend off. I guess you wouldn't want your family to forget about you, hmm?
My family.
Daddy, you won't be late for my birthday party, will you?
Of course not, sweetheart.
To you, your work has always come first, Gran. I've lived with that for so long, but she's just a child and she needs a full-time father. I've had enough. I'm leaving. I've had enough. I'm leaving.
I know you're close. I can feel it like the storm of our destiny. I was right. You're no match for me. All too easy. Ah!
Fire. Looks bad. Attention park personnel. Report to emergency fire stations immediately. Fire 1 click northeast of LaPorte nuclear reactor.
Evacuate the area. Await instructions at the fire road south of park headquarters.
Should have left that crazy old fool out here. It's the end of the line.
This is Commander Simpson. Satellite scans forest fire in the Rocky Mountain Preserve near LaPorte. Get me the superintendent of parks.
I must say, every one of the patients is in terrific shape. Let's run them through stress analysis, and then we'll be done.
Hey, Jesse, why don't we go island hopping with hover jet skis?
Well, let's take Dylan out to the dunes with some turbo buggies.
Thunderbird team, report for immediate firefighting assignment in the Rockies. Firefighting is not what I had in mind for a weekend leave.
We were looking forward to a weekend of R&R. Is the whole team needed to fight a fire? What about some of the local fire brigades?
The fire isn't far from the reactor in LaPorte. In addition, the Forestry Service wants a valuable cybernetic deer brought in. That's life. Let's go.
Hanson's results are interesting.
Hey, Gran, I guess we'll need anti-fire foam bombs.
Listen, just be prepared for launch.
This is Thunderbird 1. I have ignition.
What happened? Fire! I've got to get out of here.
Control, Thunderbird 2 is heading to 180 for link-up.
Thunderbird 2, I have you on target. Coupling flanges deployed. We have link-up. All systems nominal.
Your team checks out fine, except for Captain Hansen.
Just what's the matter with Hansen?
Well, his pulse is up, his weight is up, his blood pressure's up, all conditions that point to high stress. And in my opinion, you'd better keep a very close eye on him.
I wonder what's really the matter.
Control, Thunderbird 3 is rolling.
3, this is Thunderbird 2 on approach. Hold on. We got you, 3.
International Rescue, Thunderbirds launched and configured for firefighting.
I've got the fire on my scope. Dylan, set your scanner to high resolution and search Quadrant 7. Make sure the area is clear. Roger.
Thunderbirds, we sent a hunter to retrieve the malfunctioning robot, and he hasn't returned. Thunderbirds, this is Dr. Zig Olsen. That deer is not a robot, but the result of years of research and development. It is part of an invaluable experiment.
The fire's raging in quadrants 10 and 11, but we'll try to rescue the 2 of them.
The future of our wildlife could depend on that deer's survival. That buck must have his chance.
We'll clear a wide fire break and then drop foam bombs to smother the fire.
Captain, those bombs could smother the deer. That specimen's the ultimate bionic construction. It's a lifetime's work, and it could give a future to endangered species all over the world.
2 of our team will search the fire area for the hunter and the deer and try to save them, but there's little time. The reactor has priority and the fire breaks won't hold forever. Jesse, take TB-12. Callan, you and I will take TB-3 and search for that cyborg deer.
Roger, Graham.
You're clear, TB-12.
Thunderbird 3 is going in.
Look at that!
Ranger Station, what about those smoke jumpers Steamboat promised? The plane had to abort the mission. We might be able to get some airborne tankers to help out with a water drop.
Callan and I are headed northeast to where the hunter and the deer were last seen.
If I could just get to that emergency phone. I hope it still works.
Is that you, McMahon? Come in.
Ah!
Can you read me? McMahon, you need help. Come in, come in. McMahon, can you read me?
It's gone dead. Thunderbird 3, I just received an emergency signal. It could have been from McMahon.
What area?
Sector 89. But watch it, Captain. That sector's all swamp. We'll be too late. There's just too much land to search.
Oh, my head. Huh? What is that? It's finally time. Time for you and me to meet. I'm coming for you now.
We have to stop now. Raise the scope. Check the image processor.
Roger.
I knew you'd be here. We've got something to settle, you and I. The final test for survival. The gene engineers did a great job on you, but you can't win. You see, they did a better job on me.
Okay, Graham, we're at the emergency phone location. Granny's got a knife.
Not now. We need more time. It can't be. It's impossible. You are protecting your family. We are not equal. You bred true.
Oh, we've got to help them.
We'll go in on foot. Come on.
Help him. Help the buck. He's still alive.
I got him. Must be heat exhaustion.
They told me it wasn't possible. We're one of a kind.
Is it true? Is it really true that the deer and you are both bionic?
I was reconstructed after a hunting accident almost killed me. That deer and I are part of the same experiment. It was Doc Olson's idea. He wanted to construct a natural ecosystem. That's why he included me, to see the deer with a predator. What he didn't expect was that the buck would breed true. Goliath tried to save his family. Now you must save them.
You better rest.
TB3, the wind direction's changed. The fire could turn.
We'll have to move very fast, Callan. I'm gonna need all the power we've got.
Reverse thrust!
We're sinking too fast.
Hold on, I've got you. I thought you saw that one coming. I can pull you up a bit, and we can move forward a little, but I can't hold 90 tons forever.
Thanks, Dylan.
I'll start moving, but you have to guide me.
Just another 20 yards. That's good, Dylan. There's too much debris. I can't make them out.
Activate the floodlights and intensify the image processor.
I see them, but if we don't hurry, we'll never get them out.
But this area is full of quicksand.
I have an idea that might work. Use the escape capsule to jump you over the bog and then try to grab the fawn. Its mother might follow you back into the capsule.
Don't be late, Daddy. Don't be too late, Daddy. Doesn't your family mean anything to you anymore?
Gran, you've got to move fast.
Here goes. The thrust must be exact, but the verniers weren't designed for such fine adjustment. I can't do it. I need my family. I'm nothing without them.
Oh, man! We gotta widen the fire break.
Yo, Thunderbird 1. Dylan, the wind's really picking up. The fire's getting too close to the reactor. You've got to get those foam bombs away.
Gran, the tension won't hold.
Hansen, you've got to retrieve those specimens. There's no time. Do you hear me, Captain Hansen? If you cannot retrieve them, you must abandon the creatures. There are too many lives at stake, and the situation is critical. Are you reading me? Captain James, what's going on?
I've got to fight this. If I'm no good at my job, I'm not good for anything. But this is what I've chosen. If they really love me, they'll understand that.
Gran, the rock slide, it's coming down.
This is Captain Hansen. Escape pod, ready for launch. Reverse thrust. Villain, I'm all right. Get those bombs away.
Launching foam bombs.
Yahoo! The flames have all been smothered.
Beautiful work, gang.
I wish I could take him home with me. He's so cute. This is his home, Skipper. And soon Goliath will be with him again. Goodbye, I'll come back and see you.
Home. And I've got just enough time to make a special birthday party with my family at home.
I know they're going to make it.
A future for our forests.
Presenting the Voyager.
Alien fleet approaching. Check defenses.
Defenders of the Starport prepare.
Our stations.
To face the challenge. Introducing the Galaxy Voyager. You build, you command, you conquer. Across.
The Saga of Crystar, a fantasy world of crystal warriors, demons, and wizards. Good wizards like Ogeode, evil wizards like Zardeth, and underworld demons like Moltar.
They've captured Ogeode!
Each figure with a crystal prism that makes everything look like this.
Goodness and right, evil and might, the winner is up to you.
The Saga of Crystar collection. Each figure sold separately by Remco.
Alright. So, I hope you liked Thunderbirds. I'm going to keep them going. I kind of like Thunderbirds. So we'll keep those going. But somebody pointed out to me, because I did the 80s day a while back, and I did Space Stars. I did the Space Ghost. And somebody goes, oh, Space Ghost was the 60s. I was like, yeah, I know. But this was the 80s version of Space Ghost. So it was still on the 80s cartoon, so it's 80s Space Ghost. But we're doing Space Stars, we're doing some Team Force, and some Astro and the Space Mutts. They love putting space. Just Space Ace and Astro and the Space Mutts. A lot of space. Except for Team Force. Team Force, yeah. I'm not gonna lie, man. Team Force was kind of fun. I like that. I like the pretty diverse little group of people for, the early 80s. I mean, there's only 3 of them, but still fun. So I'm going to do 2 episodes of Team Force and 1 episode of Astro. So enjoy. Before I say enjoy, I say episodes, but they're the shorts. They're only like 7 minutes. So all 3 of these make a full episode. So enjoy.
All is in readiness, Emperor Uglor.
I shall operate the ray. This moment of triumph is mine.
Throughout the galaxy, 6 of the remaining 3 worlds are trapped within force field globes created by Uglor's monstrous device. Within minutes, the hothouse effect created by the force globes triggers terrible changes in the weather. Unbelievable rain. Elsewhere, even more unbelievable hailstones. But help is on the way.
What did the distress monitor pick up from the free worlds, Moleculad?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Yeah, something's knocked out all their communications.
Something called Uglor, I'll bet.
Oh, much more than that, Team Force.
Uglor, you overstuffed bat. What are you up to this time?
I have trapped 6 of the rebel worlds in force fields. They will be wiped out in 24 hours. Unless you surrender yourselves to me.
Looks like old Ugly's got us between a rock and a hard place.
And he'll use those force fields whether we give up or not.
And that's why we have to surrender. It's the only way to get close enough to the force field machine to knock it out. You two will have to find the force field machine while we deal with Uglor.
Well, we've never surrendered before, Uglor. But ready or not, here we come!
Punctual to the last, Team Force. What a pity you won't be staying very long. I've been toying with the best possible way to eliminate you. I think my new laser will do the job just fine. Farewell!
So this is the way you get rid of us, Uglor, you coward?
What did you say?
You heard me. Are you gonna run away and let some machine finish us? After all the times we fought you and beaten you?
Just what are you suggesting?
Us against you, Uglor, period. 1-on-1.
Yeah, man to ape.
3 against 1 is hardly fair odds. I will fight you, but only on the island in the acid sea on the dark side of Eurus.
Kid, I don't think we should...
You're on.
I will meet you there!
Don't you realize where he's taking us? It's the evil island.
So what? This whole planet's a cesspool.
Yes, but the evil island makes the rest of it look like a vacation paradise.
Hear me! 3 enemies are coming! You must destroy them! What is the law? Uglor! 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 Obedience to Uglor! The enemies will be here soon. I want you to destroy them. Destroy! Destroy!
What a great place to spend your summer vacation.
And that acid sea's no place for surfing. Kid, look out!
Easy for you to say.
See how easily the Team Force is routed. You came here to be destroyed, and I shall see to that.
This is one star whose name's never gonna be up in lights.
So, what happened to Uglor?
The big ape double-crossed us again.
We better get on his trail while it's still hot.
Alert! Alert! Intruders! Intruders! Intruders have entered the parapet area.
Meanwhile, on another part of Evil Island.
So where's Uglor? Yikes!
They are trapped. Now, Drymon.
Come on, we'll put our heads together and waltz right out of here.
I don't think these things can dance.
That's one big kitty.
Look out!
Oh, Kitty!
Boy, what I would give for a big saucer of milk just now.
Looks like I'm short on troops. Boy, wouldn't you hate to hear its purr? Here, kitty, kitty! Some kitty.
No, Drymon! They're mine!
What was that, Ugly?
Nothing can save you this time, molecular lad!
Oh! Come on! We'd better check on the astromites.
A werewolf!
Funny, I didn't notice any full moon around here.
You can speak.
Of course we can. He spoke.
But are you not men?
Sure. Who are you?
I am DeVoe the wolf. But Uglor says men do not speak, says they are evil.
Uglor's also a liar.
We were all normal creatures once. His experiments made us this way. But I cannot get the others to believe me. If only there was a way for you to speak to the others.
Hey, maybe there is. Electra, could you use your telepathy to communicate to them?
It's worth a shot. Hear me, O creatures of this island. It is Uglor who made you the way you are. He is your enemy, not us. We are fighting him.
A nice try, Electra. My children are loyal to me. What is the law? What is the law? No! I made you! You are obedient to me!
Near as I can tell, they're saying that the force field generator's power comes from the acid sea.
Sure, just like batteries are filled with acid to hold their electrical charge.
It's not enough just to cut off the power, though. We've got to eliminate it somehow.
Leave that to me. Maybe a little comet power will heat things up. That did it.
Then let's get going before the Big 8 trounces us for turning his animals against him.
At least it'll teach him not to monkey around with Mother Nature.
You know, I don't believe you said that.
Space, silent and mysterious. Suddenly, from out of the void comes an urgent cry for help. The faint signal finally reaches Black Hole X, the gateway into our dimension for those mysterious heroes known as the Teen Force.
This one's a real puzzler, guys.
How so, Kid Comet?
I've checked and double-checked the location of that distress signal. And it's coming from a spot where there is no planet. Only empty space.
How touching. Here we have one empty space, going to visit another.
Oh, I see it, Astromites. There is a planet.
For a place that's sending distress signals, it sure looks peaceful.
Hey, guys, take a look at your speed. We're being pulled toward that planet by an incredibly strong gravity. We're coming in too hot. Full reverse thrust.
It's no use. We can't stop.
20 seconds till impact. 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13. What? That planet, it just disappeared.
The planet was a decoy, an illusion projected by that ship. And I bet I know who's at the controls. Uglor.
Increased power on the magnetron gravity warp. Now that I have them, I don't want to lose them.
Kid, you're the only one of us who can beat this thing. Escape while you can.
And leave you? No way.
You have to. You're our only hope.
Okay, but I'll be back. Astromites, let's go.
The Astromites slipstreaming him, Kid Comet zooms to comet speed. And using the pull of Uglor's magnetron gravity warp, hurls himself beyond the ship to safety.
We only snared 2 of them, sire. 2 is all we need for now. Bring them in.
I can't move.
This net, it's like a giant magnet.
Welcome aboard, Teen Force.
Excuse us if we don't get up.
Why can't we move, Uglor?
Because thanks to my magnetron gravity warp, you now weigh several tons.
Well, Electra, there goes your diet.
Joke while you can. My machine is draining all your special powers into this energy accumulator. Your powers will make the magnetron mighty enough to snare your friend, Kid Comet. Then with all three of you powering my machine, I will conquer the universe.
Not if I can help it.
Stop him! Hold!
Moleculad, look out!
Oh, what's wrong? I suddenly feel so weak.
Of course you do. I told you, there is no escape.
We'll see about that.
He's as weak as our friend.
I'm getting weaker. Yet I must. Quick, Moleculad, run.
I can't. Too weak.
Me too.
Well, Electra, you had more fight in you than I thought. Guards, bring me Kid Comet.
Things seem awfully quiet on Uglor's ship. Astromites, you stay here. I'm going to...
We have Kid Comet trapped on that asteroid. Full power on the magnetron.
Yes, sire.
The asteroid's breaking up. You two run for it. Keep going, Astromite. Don't stop!
How cozy. The Team Force reunited at last. Unfortunately, once my energy accumulator has drained all your special powers, you will never be super again.
Sire, the magnetron will reach full power in 2 minutes.
What do we do now, guys?
I don't know, but whatever it is, we only have 2 minutes to do it in.
Seconds until the Teen Force's powers are fully drained into the magnetron, sire.
Excellent. Now, lock on ultimate target. And now the illustrious council will take their orders from me, or my magnetron gravity warp will pull their planet apart.
15 seconds, 14 seconds, 13 seconds, 12 seconds.
Astromites.
I sure hope you guys work well under pressure, because you have about 10 seconds to shut this thing off.
Sire, the magnetron is losing power.
What?
We're gaining our strength back.
Yes, I can feel it.
Find the problem and fix it.
There's only one big problem that needs fixing around here, Uglor. You.
Wait, I'll handle these little fools myself.
Okay, Astromites, now.
I can't get down.
Well, Uglor, it looks like you're finally grounded for good.
Never!
Look out!
The magnetron's out of control. It will attract the asteroid belt to the ship.
We have to get out of here.
Not without Uglor. Look, I'll get him.
Wait, there's no time to go after him. We've got to get out of here and fast.
Wow, the gravity warp became so powerful it compressed Uglor's ship into a dwarf star.
Now let's deliver these prisoners to the Intergalactic Council and head for home.
And thus, Uglor's magnetron becomes a shining reminder of yet another defeat at the hands of the Teen Force. The Space Palace, home of the biggest event of the year, the Space Awards. This year, every superhero in the galaxies is there. Space Ghost, the Teen Force, Space Ace, and of course, Astro and the Space Dogs. With security like that, what criminal would dare show his face? Wait a minute. That's the evil arm of the crab, the most devious villain in space.
With my mechanical crab leg, I'll snatch up those silver space awards at the speed of light.
And to Space Ace, the outstanding planet patrolman of the year, the Space Trophy in solid solar silver.
Looks like a job for Space Ace.
And don't forget Astro and the Space Dogs.
Wish I could. Just as I expected, the sign of the crab. Gentlemen, if you'll excuse me, I've got a crab to nab.
Interplanetary radar has him heading toward the Crab Nebula. You've got to catch him before he gets there, or you won't have enough fuel to return to base.
No problem, Chief. It's all in a day's work.
Space Ace, don't forget the dogs.
Second thought, this may take 2 days' work.
Undeterred by a powerful space storm, Space Ace heroically hurtles forward in the pursuit of the crab.
You know something? I don't think we can catch the crab in this storm.
Leave the thinking to me, Astro. You just keep bailing water.
Aye, aye, Spacey Acey.
What's this? A sudden break in the storm?
Drat! I'm out of rain!
Hold everything! I think I've got a fix on that creepy crab.
Do that to my friend Cosmo, will ya? I got him! I got him! Look, Ace, Dipper's got the crab.
Anybody want 3 pups? Cheap?
As the crab races for the safety of Crab Galaxy, Space Ace closes in on his tail.
Forget the chase, Ace! You can't win!
With my Space Ace crab net, we'll see who gets the last laugh.
If the crab makes away with that silver trophy from under our noses, Ace, it will be a mockery of justice.
Don't worry, Chief. I've got Astro mounting my Space Ace exhaust tracker right now. In no time at all, we'll have a radiant trail of exhaust leading us straight to the crab.
Okay, Space Ace. It's ready to go. Sure does work great, guys. Look how clearly we can see Crab's exhaust.
Undeterred by the devious devices of the devilish crab, Space Ace fights his way through the terrible meteor storm.
Watch out for bumps on the road.
He obviously didn't know I'm the Major League Spaceball hitting champ for 7 years running.
I guess he never had time to work much on his fielding. Ouch! Here's the crab planet now. Home free at last.
We're almost close enough to laser lance him, Astro.
Calling Space Ace, turn back. You are dangerously low on fuel. I repeat, turn back immediately.
I didn't hear anything. Did you?
And by the way, Space Ace, make sure that Astro gets some flight time.
I heard that.
I know. Okay, team, this is it. Laser lance.
Ready!
Gyro jail jettisons.
Ready!
Gravity cannon.
Ready!
This is it, guys. We're going in for him. The autopilot on this ship is so efficient, even Astro can't throw it off course.
Overcoming one adversity after another, Space Ace eventually lands on the crab planet.
come. Another superhero bites the dust. What's this? A bite already?
More like a pinch. You're under arrest, Crab.
Ha! You arresting me, Space Ace? It looks like you're the one in trouble.
Don't bank on it, buddy. Good work with the Ace Claw, Space Dogs. There's more than one way to pinch a crab.
And as the crab is carted away to planetary prison, once again the canine rookies have proved their worth. One small step for Space Ace, one big doggy biscuit for the Space Dog.
Clumsy.
Somewhere, out there, someone needs Dr. Henry's emergency lessons for people. Dudley Spiffington is dazzling on the courts, not with his game, with his whiter than whites.
Some dazzling white tennis balls, please. Oh, my finger! Oh, my white!
First, be calm and calm him down.
Okay?
Now, look at the blood. It's not so bad. It washes dirt out and helps heal the cut by clotting. This cut is bleeding quite a bit, so press down with a clean cloth, hold several minutes, and don't keep looking underneath. This is direct pressure and should stop the bleeding. Now, wash it gently and wrap it in a sterile dressing. If a cut keeps bleeding or is deep, keep up the pressure and get to a doctor right away.
That Dudley, what a dud. Coming soon, Chester Wedding Bells Hockmeyer says...
T.O. power take-off, body of steel, soft rubber wheels. 2 speeds forward, 2 speeds back, power to shift, power to lift. PTO, power take-off, headlight spark, shine in the dark. PTO, power take-off, pull yourself up if you get stuck. PTO, power take-off.
Big steel-bodied PTO, each sold separately from Buddy L.
Yay. Hope you're liking Space Stars and Teen Force and Space Ace and Space Ghost when I hear it. You know, it's bad. Simpsons is fastly approaching 40 seasons. Man, just think if we could have got 10 seasons of some of these cartoons, man. 5 seasons. I mean, yeah, Scooby-Doo got a lot of seasons, but man, that original run of Scooby-Doo, Where Are You? Very short. 3 seasons. And then we got the Scooby-Doo movies and, you know, there's stuff like that. But it was hit and miss in there for a while. I mean, because you also had them bring Scrappy and Flim Flam. And we got Be Cool Scooby-Doo. I'm not going to talk about that. So, we're going to keep on going. Keep on going. We're going to one of my favorite cartoons. Just because the insanity of it, the fact that they made Conan into a kid's cartoon, it will just... I know I said this last week. I can't wrap my head around it. It's so weird. The whole idea of Conan. And then they made a live-action TV series in the vein of like Hercules and Xena with the greatest actor of our time, Rolf Mueller. I can't even say that with a straight face. But here we go. This is Conan, episode 3, The Star of Shadazar. Enjoy.
The adventurer, Conan, warrior without fear. He's more powerful than any man. His legend spreads across the land and sea. Conan, the mightiest warrior ever. His quest to undo the spell of living stone cast upon his family by driving the evil serpent men back into another dimension and vanquishing their leader, the cruel wizard Raphamon. Conan, the adventurer. Conan, man of bravery, with his magic sword protecting the mightiest of warriors.
Tell me, wise one, we seek a direction for our quest. Where should we ride from here?
Look into the pool of destiny.
What city is this?
You look upon Shadowzar in the land of Zamora. It is called Shadowzar the Wicked because its people live only for the pursuit of pleasure.
They are soft and overfed like all city dwellers.
Somehow this sapphire is connected to your next quest. It is within a sorcerer's tower.
Do you know this stone needle?
Needle have little bits of memory from Phoenix ancestors is called Star of Transmutation.
What?
Transmutation. The power to change one thing into another. Mud to gold. Clay to precious gems.
Stone to flesh?
Needle not know, only have little bits of memory.
By Crum, if there's any chance it may restore my parents, then I will have it. We ride to Shadowzar. What form of pleasure is this?
It is called a circus.
Come, we've time enough for a look.
I present to you the beautiful Jasmine and her magic throwing stars!
And now for the magic!
Made of star metal. Chrome.
I must learn how she does that.
Yes, let's find out what she knows about her stars.
Silence! In the name of Lord Kagul, this circus is under arrest! Seize them, and make sure you get that girl on the horse!
No pack of jackals is taking me away!
Get her, you fools!
These Samoran dogs are up to no good. By Crom, I won't stand for it.
Hang on, Jasmine!
Who are these two?
Coming down, Jim! Wait! Should we go after the girl, Captain? We've wasted enough time here. With her friends in prison, Jasmine will bring herself to Lord Kagul.
Blast her. Why didn't she wait?
She doesn't even know us. Why should she trust us?
Needle? Needle!
Big dumb barbarian, stop tapping like that. Needle can hear you.
Then hear this. Find Jasmine and find out what she's doing. We'll wait for you there, at the Sorcerer's Tower.
Find this, find that. Lazy barbarian make Needle do all the work.
Kagul! Release my friends this instant!
Ah, the charming Jasmine. I've been expecting you.
I'm warning you. My shuriken. They've never done this before.
Get back! Do you hear me? Get back or your circus friends are doomed!
The circus is the only family I've ever known. If you harm just one hair...
Their fate lies in your hands now, my dear. Fetch me the Star of Transmutation from Nabonidus, the Scarlet Wizard, and I will spare their pathetic lives.
But no one has entered the Tower of Nabonidus and returned to tell of it.
But you will succeed, or your friends will suffer.
I have no choice.
Poor Stargirl in big trouble.
So, Jesmond's coming here?
Yes, to get the start of transmutation.
Good. Jesmond and I will work together to get the jewel. Zula, do what you can to free our circus people.
Consider it done, my friend.
Stargirl! Over wall! Over wall!
Then we'll join her. Where is she? Needle, find Jesmond.
Needle not like this place. His wizard's tower, and that means his wizard somewhere.
Will you just do what I tell you?
So, Barbarian never heard word please?
Will you please?
Stargirl! Conan need help! Come quick! Follow Needle! Follow Needle!
Who is Conan? Who are you?
Hurry! Come! Hurry! 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 Come!
This is the strangest night.
This thing was nothing but a rope.
What do you expect in a wizard's garden? Now, if you'll excuse me.
You're not going into that tower without me.
Don't think you can intimidate me just because you're a 6-foot barbarian built like a bull. No doubt with brains to match.
You may think me a stupid barbarian, but I know a way into this tower.
There's obviously a door down here somewhere.
Up there. There's the door.
And how do I get up there? Fly?
No, he flies. You climb. Needle, please take this to the top of the tower.
Huh? Needle can't carry that!
Go!
One day when Needle grow up, Needle remember this. Stargirl right! Big dumb barbarian like bull, with brains to match!
I think your Needle and I share an opinion. But this doesn't mean I'm accepting your help with someone your size blundering around after me.
If you can steal your waspish tongue, there's more that I must tell you.
When you two done arguing, Rope is ready and Needle is exhausted.
Good. A wizard's garden is no place to stand around yapping.
Jesmond, wait! Jesmond! Don't be a fool! You mule-headed! When I get my hands on you...
By Mitra. Wealth beyond measure. No! I only need the sapphire. I wonder where...
Jesmond!
Behind you!
spider. It's only sticks and mud.
Only the Star of Transmutation could have created this evil magic.
Next time, wait for me.
I promise. Partner. Look, your sword. The metal's exactly like my shuriken.
Yes, I tried to tell you. My father made both of them from metal that fell from the sky.
Shh! I hear someone up ahead. It might be the sorcerer Nabonidus.
By the sign of Jabal Sag, master of beasts, I speak to you, my animal brothers. I have come to your aid. Will you give me your help in return?
It is Nabonidus. I think he's asleep.
Good. Let's find the jewel before he wakes up.
The wizard! He's an ape beast!
You all right, Jasmine?
I'm fine. But I heard your ribs cry. And you're moaning.
That isn't me. Out there.
Beware of Thak. He's loose.
If you mean the ape beast, he's trapped in there.
You've trapped him? I'm so grateful. Thak was my pet, but he turned against me to play at being a man. He would have returned to finish me. I owe you my life. Ask anything and it is yours.
Anything?
I have boundless jewels, gold.
What we want is the Star of Transmutation.
Oh, but that is a perfect reward. It's downstairs. This way. I created this room for Thak. He can jump from level to level with ease. He was the perfect guardian for the Star of Transmutation. I'll prepare a spell to lower you to the floor. Then you may take the sapphire and depart.
A spell? We'll get down ourselves. Come on!
That's a little too far for me.
Jump! I'll catch you!
You better. Conan, you can set me down now?
If you insist.
Thank you. It's beautiful. Look how it shimmers. this trick?
Mindless cretins! Did you truly think I would let the star fall into your filthy hands? Now you will learn the folly of your arrogance!
He's turning the floor to acid!
What's that? I'll have you free in a minute!
Such good kittens. Yes, yes.
The acid's spreading!
Your bleached bones will join those of all the other fools who came before you! Never!
Gotcha! Conan, we're not gonna make it.
You are. Here.
But I can't let you...
Get ready. 1, 2, 3.
But what about you?
Get the jewel. Take it to Zula. He'll know what to do.
It's no use! I can't get a clear shot!
Needle.
All right! How come Needle only get called when Barbarian in big trouble?
The star, Needle. Get the star.
Needle got it! Needle got it! Wizard got Needle! Wizard got Needle!
The floor is almost gone! You've got to try another jump! It's your only chance!
Stargirl, catch! Catch Star!
The star!
I'm free! I'm free!
The whole tower! It's turning to mud!
This way. Thunder!
The star. It's gone.
Jasmine, what's done is done. Now, we take care of Kagul.
I grow impatient. Where is the jewel?
Kagul!
The sapphire has been destroyed.
What? Destroyed?
Just as one day you will be destroyed.
That glow again!
Watch, Jasmine, and learn the power of the star metal.
They decided to seek employment elsewhere when they saw us.
I'd never realized I had such powerful weapons.
But how do you make them return if my bolas could only do that?
Here, the last of a potion given to me by a dying wizard. Sprinkle the liquid on your star metal and it will always return at your wish.
This is a very fine gift. I cannot thank you enough.
Jasmine!
My friends! My friends! Oh, oh, Zula, I can't thank you enough for saving my family. Bye! I'll catch up with you later! Conan, I've been thinking about your family. If anyone can help you, it's the Wizards of Xanthus. Their city is hidden in the mountains to the north.
Then, to Xanthus?
To Xanthus.
Conan, the adventurer. powerful than any man. His legend spreads across the land and sea. Conan, the mightiest warrior ever. His quest to undo the spell of living stone cast upon his family by driving the evil serpent men back into another dimension and vanquishing their leader, the cruel wizard Raphamon. Conan, the adventurer. Conan, man of bravery, with his magic sword protecting the mightiest of warriors is he.
Evil viruses are attacking the world's computers, and the computer warriors have been generated to stop them. A soccer trophy changes into an evil techno-tank, forcing the computer warriors down. Hiding in a Pepsi can, the computer warriors fight back and deliver a direct hit. But the viruses keep coming, so the computer warriors convert a clock into a digital laser blaster and wipe out the virus air attack. Computer Warriors. Expect the unexpected. Each sold separately. Computer and pencil sharpener available fall 1990. Only from Mattel.
The evil Rulons on Tyrannosaurus Rex attack.
I'll crush you, Gunner! Catch me first, Krulos!
The Dino Riders on their Tyrannosaurus trick the evil Rulons into following them.
Hiding, Gunner! Over here, Frog Breath!
Hidden rockets shoot the brain box off.
He's free! He's free!
Torosaurus and Tyrannosaurus Rex with figures, battle gear, and motorized walking action. Dino Riders!
You know, one of the fun things about growing up in the 80s, born in the 70s, grew up in the 80s, the good old days of the video store. You know, I say good old days. Don't get me wrong. I like going to the video store, still do. Like if I go to a town that still has an old school mom and pop video store, I will go to it because I love old school video stores. Physical media guy, still got my VHS tapes, some of them. I got a Laserdisc collection, a DVD collection, a Blu-ray collection. I even have some old school 8mm stuff because I'm a sucker for physical media. So, hey, hope you guys still like the Conan. We're going to keep it going for a while. May not do it every week. Mix it up. But we are going to Ultraforce. Man, and, you know, a lot of people give Ultraforce crap. Man, it's a decent cartoon, and it was a decent comic. I mean, yeah, they're knockoffs of other characters, but what character isn't a knockoff of another character? Yeah. So here you guys go. This is Ultraforce episode 7, and this introduced the Nightman, and this is Night of the Nightman. Enjoy.
From Malaysia. Isn't he beautiful?
News just in. Among the injured in last night's freak cable car accident is famous jazz saxophone player Johnny Domino. There are unconfirmed reports that 2 large cocoons were found at the site. Doctors are not able to remove what appears to be human bodies from inside the rock-hard cocoons. In other news, Ellie Tremaine, industrialist Roger Tremaine's stepdaughter, is missing. He was about to take over as CEO for Revelation Incorporated, a position left by his deceased wife. Her daughter, Ellie Tremaine, was in line for that position. In other news...
Is everything all right?
Yeah.
You don't fool me. You're still having flashbacks from the accident. Your pulse is racing.
From being around you.
Uh-huh. Look, a lot's happened to you. You can't stand the sunlight. You have incredible night vision.
Hey, I was a night owl before anyway. My life won't be that different. Oh!
Oh, I'm sorry. Your eyes, I forgot.
Johnny, you remember Roger Tremaine of the hospital governing board? He's also the one who's funding our new pediatrics wing.
Of course. The benefit concert.
Yes, I heard you were leaving today, and I wanted to ask you if you'd made a decision.
The old Johnny wouldn't have done a benefit concert. But now? Sure, why not?
That's terrific. You don't know what this means to me.
I heard about you dedicating the wing to your daughter.
When someone you love just vanishes, you keep wondering, hoping, we'll find her. I know it. I hope they never find the little brat.
Oh. Oh. What?
What is it?
Nothing. I must be hearing things.
Thanks again.
What? You're awake! You should get back in bed, dear. You've just come out of a coma. This isn't my face! What have you done to me? What? What have I become?
I told you to park in the VIP zone. I own this facility.
Maybe I can use this to my advantage.
Thanks for the ride.
Just hospital policy.
I'm playing at the Cliff House tonight.
What's this?
Starting my brand new life.
Oh, I'd love to come, but you know my schedule.
Well, that's the thing about musicians. We work late.
I'll definitely try, okay?
I'm on a 10.
So pretty and so smart. Just like Daddy wanted me to be. She'll never make it tonight. I'll be there instead.
Well, what's that? Hey! Come back here!
That was close. This body is too old. It's weakening.
Hey, lady. You okay?
Such a nice, strong young man.
What? What is this?
Johnny, I called the police. They'll take care of it.
Dawn, listen, before I found that cocoon, I heard this weird sound and this creepy voice. So much pain and anger.
Paging Dr. Dawn Parker. Please report to surgery staff.
I'm needed in emergency. Sorry, Johnny. Go home and get some rest, please.
my, doesn't Dr. Parker look nice tonight? You have a date with destiny, Dr. Parker.
That voice.
What are you?
Dawn? Please, let me through. Dawn? Dawn, are you okay? I heard a scream.
You can see me? It's so dark.
Yeah, sure, since the accident. Wait, you know all about my night vision.
I do? Oh, of course. I do.
Dawn? What is that? You're not Dawn. You're that thing.
Too bad. You would have liked the new Dr. Parker. I thought you were more adventurous, Jazzman. Come on, try me.
No way, lady.
Good reflexes, Jazzman.
Yeah, I keep in shape. Just who or what are you anyway?
Whoever or whatever I want to be. Even you, Johnny.
No! Who are you? What is this place?
Out for a midnight swim, Mr. Domino.
What do you want with me?
We are looking for Ultras. Ultras who can change the balance of good and evil in the world.
The Ultraforce wants me?
You were part of the cable car accident. Many new Ultras have appeared here since then.
So I've heard. But I don't think I'm an Ultra. I'm a sax player, that's it.
Who can see in the dark and hear evil thoughts. Who no longer need sleep.
Oh.
Hello, we got a problem here. Some bozo who calls himself Head Knocker's making a major withdrawal at Fort Knox. Where are you guys?
Light a fire under it, Contrary. We're supposed to be in Fort Knox.
I don't get you guys. There's a body-snatching thing loose in the city. People are being turned into cocoons.
Mr. Domino, you have extraordinary abilities of your own. Maybe you should consider a career change. Now we really must go.
Oh, great.
Where are you going?
Ultraforce is supposed to help people like him.
Hard case, wait. What about Head Knocker?
You weren't in any hurry before. Your turn to wait.
Roger Tremaine will dedicate a new hospital wing to his beloved missing daughter, Ellie. Poor little Ellie. Daddy loved her so much, but all he could do was criticize her. Nothing was ever good enough for Daddy. Contrary. She's smart and beautiful and powerful. Ellie wasn't good enough for Daddy. I wonder what he'd think of Contrary. Nice of you to check in. Mission accomplished, I hope.
Not yet. Haven't seen anything unusual. Anything on the local news?
Hard case, we really must go. Hold on. Something's coming in.
Whoa! What was that?
Golden Gate Bridge. I'll check it out.
Meet you there.
You're an Ultra, aren't you?
Very good. How did you know?
I'm recruiting Ultras for a very special group, but you're in great anguish. I can help you heal the pain.
You want to feel my pain? Fine. Be my guest.
Impressive. What? My lipstick on crooked?
You're not contrary. Where is she?
What do you mean? Hard case. It's me. Catch you later, hard case. Chrysalis has bigger fish to fry. A lot bigger.
Even Hardcase, leader of the Ultraforce, has been frustrated in his attempts to capture Chrysalis, who has left behind a wake of cocoon bodies in a strange coma-like stasis. The majority of them are top officials at the Tremaine Management Group, spreading panic through the multi-billion-dollar corporation and causing its stock to plummet. Why Chrysalis has chosen to target Tremaine, no one knows.
So Hardcase and Contrary did try. And failed. Contrary was right. I do need a new career. And Chrysalis needs to meet the Nightman.
Why is this Chrysalis trying to ruin me?
I really wish you'd postpone this hospital benefit.
Absolutely not. I'm dedicating that wing to my beloved Ellie. And nobody, especially that monster, is stopping me.
You haven't danced yet, Mr. Tremaine. Care to join me?
Of course. I'd love to dance. And especially with you.
Oh no.
I'm not used to beautiful women asking me to dance.
Why, thank you, Daddy.
Daddy?
You always wanted me to be so perfect.
Ellie? No. I won't believe it. You can't be that monster.
Monster? But Daddy, isn't this the person you always wanted me to be? Beautiful, poised, confident. A person in complete command of any situation.
Ellie, no! What are you going to do?
First, I want to see my statue. This is how you see me? Plain little Ellie Tremaine looked this good. Would you have really loved me? For me?
Ellie, I do love you.
Love me? All you ever did was criticize me. I was a project that always needed improving and refining. Never good enough!
Excuse me, please.
Now it's your turn, Daddy.
No!
Now this is a nice change.
Enjoy it, because it won't last.
You again. It is you, isn't it, Jazzman? My, you're so versatile. But no match for me. I've absorbed a dozen Ultras. I have twice the strength of Hardcase. Your tiring Nightman can't protect Daddy forever.
Come on, show me who you really are. You're not Hardcase or Ellie. You're not any of the people you've cocooned. Now show me what you are, you parasite!
I hope you like the way I look. Because I am the last thing you will ever see.
I'll still find you. Insects have so many instincts, humans have no idea.
Hardcase? You all right?
That was strange. I felt and heard everything that creature was doing. What happened?
It hit the radio tower. Must have lost control over you.
She's still breathing. Let's...
Come on, let's go.
Wait. Look.
They're alive.
Ellie, my dear. You don't know how glad I am to see you.
Spare me, Daddy. I heard everything. Everything you said and thought. For all of the evil my chrysalis brought into the city, it did do some good. I found out the truth. You treated my mother like trash, and now it's over. You are out. I'm running my mother's corporation, just like she wanted.
You can't do that.
Just watch me.
Her father's cruelty and greed got him just what he deserves. Nothing. Where's Johnny?
He's right here. He saved our Where'd he go?
You're flying up the road in the General D in swift pursuit. You can guarantee our Roscoe and Boss Hog lighting the trail. If they get you, they'll toss you in jail. You zig and you zag, spin out with ease, but Roscoe's got Luke and Bo in a tight squeeze. But coming up again is that great big leap. You make it good, but Roscoe winds up in a great big heap. Yahoo! So if you want to fly and do stunts like real with cars that got the look and the racing feel, you get the Dukes of Hazzard racing set, which is from ID. Yahoo!
And it's rocking, and there's not much going to stop them. It's the 6x6 high-riser power cruiser. You can play with it alone or with other high-risers like the Atlas, each sold separately. It's a complete action station with a pivoting boom and working searchlight. And six-wheel drive and independent suspension make it almost unstoppable. It's rocking and it's rolling, almost no place it's not going. 2 AA batteries not included. The 6x6 high-riser power cruiser and Atlas, each sold separately. From Ideal.
You know, when Nightman appeared in Malibu Comics, around the same time that Valiant introduced Shadow Man, both of them were guys who had vaguely supernatural powers. Both of them were like saxophonists. Both for indie comics. I mean, I don't know how indie Valiant was. I mean, it was still a pretty good comic book company. One of the big 3 or 4. I think it was actually beating DC at that point. So, but yeah. Nightman, Shadow Man. Just saying. That's kind of like that whole Swamp Thing, Man Thing. We know how that worked out. So, you know, we always talk about time travel. We go back to the past and go, because, you know, the guys that created Man Thing were roommates, and Swamp Thing were roommates. I go back in the past and go, hey man, you know what's really hot right now? Swamp creatures. And then 6 months later, we get swamp creatures. Alright. We're keeping a train rolling this morning. I guess I'm a captain, so maybe keep this boat floating. Keep this ship on course with some mask, mobile armor, and strike command with a K. Because mask with a C would be weird. So, like I said, man, I keep seeing these toys that they're getting, ramen toys are getting put out. Oh man, they're nice. They're nice. Go check them out. I'm not getting nothing out of this. I'm telling everybody to go look at them, go find them. You won't be disappointed. So this is Mask episode 10, and this is Death from the Sky. Enjoy.
Peaceful Nations Alliance Flight 24. Your presidential jet is clear for takeoff. Oslo Control to Flight 24. Have a safe flight. Come back to Norway soon.
Thank you.
All flight systems are A-OK. Sir, radar indicates Flight 24. The President's plane is losing altitude. What? Flight 24, this is air traffic control. Do you read me? Flight 24, do you read me?
Mayday, mayday! Oslo Air Control, we've lost power.
Mayday, mayday!
The controls are jammed.
The radio's gone dead.
What's happening? Something's controlling the plane.
Controlling? But who?
Their president's right where we want them.
This'll teach the Peaceful Nations Alliance a lesson they won't forget.
Full power, Vanessa.
All right, let them feel the might of our tractor ray.
Oh no! We've lost the left wing.
What? Must be a nightmare. I do not believe this.
Believe it or not, it's real, Mr. President. This has only been a small demonstration of my power.
Who are you?
A friend who could quickly become your enemy if my demands are not met. $25 million in gold to be delivered at once to the Bank of Switzerland.
25 million? And if we don't?
Your free world will pay dearly. And you won't land so softly next time.
Are you sure we need all this crap?
Maybe more. I promised Bruce I'd check out this new line of race cars he's designing. What I didn't tell Bruce was Dusty gave me a can of high-performance race car fuel to power my cars.
I don't rate high-performance fuel.
Look out!
On second thought, maybe I'll stick to unleaded.
Uh-oh. T-Bob, stop it!
Bless my bolts. We're in for it now.
Reports of planes being drawn to Earth. A powerful, unknown force are flooding the North Sea region.
Great shot, Dad!
This terrorist group warns that any nation failing to meet their demands will become a target for this new weapon.
Now, who do we know who could steal an anti-gravity ray and use it for terrorism?
Can I help this time, Dad? Please? Please, Dad. Can I?
Looks like you've got your own mission, son. Stop that car before it breaks up the entire kitchen.
Aw, Dad. T-Bob, hurry! Motorcycle mode.
Play back that emergency message from the Alliance and analyze the voice of the terrorist leader.
Ready? Matt.
This has only been a demonstration of my power.
Program in progress. Confirmation. Miles Mayhem. Venom.
All right. That means a mission.
But not for you, Scott.
Thank heavens. Danger makes my transistors ache.
Computer, scan personnel files for the best mask agents for this mission.
Personnel selected. Bruce Soto, mechanical engineer and design specialist. Vehicle code name, Rhino. Alex Sector, computer and communications expert. Rhino systems commander. Mondo McLean, weapons specialist, tactical strategist, vehicle code name, Firecracker. Gloria Baker, champion race driver, black belt in Kung Fu.
Those planes are only the beginning. Watch. Imagine the destructive force of a piece of that comet falling to Earth on any target I choose.
That could smash a whole city.
Bet they'd pay anything to keep that rock off their doorsteps.
They will pay dearly. Once we capture the Army's new magnetic power booster, the increased power of our tractor beam will make that comet the most destructive weapon in history.
Well, there you have it. Venom's gotten its greasy hands on a weapon that could bring this planet to its knees. And nobody's standing between Venom and the free world right now, except us.
All the attacks have been centered in the North Sea, so...
Their power source must be nearby.
Time to pull the plug on Venom's operation. Let's move. You and Hondo scan the shell. Bruce and I will check inside. Alex will man Rhino's scanners.
Alex, did you find anything yet?
Nothing so far. Wait a second, Gloria. The intercept alarm. I'm scanning all known Venom radio frequencies.
Mayday! Mayday! This is Defense Command Transport D-21.
We're under attack! Someone's jamming our radio!
Repeat, we're under attack, just past Bergen.
Venom's cut his signal.
Sounds like Venom's style.
Bergen is just north of here.
Let's give them a little surprise visit.
More power. That power booster is almost mine. What's the problem?
Our automatic defense system just activated. I'm switching to visual. We've got company.
Mask. Give them a warm welcome. While Vanessa and I get the power booster.
Uh-oh.
Whip on.
Get Jackhammer back and close up. We've got the power booster. Let's drop this plane and get out of here. Rack, kill the anti-gravity beam.
Will do.
We've got to save the plane.
What about Venom?
They'll have to wait.
We really shouldn't meet like this.
We may not get the chance. Look! Lift the beam, on!
Big trouble, Matt. Lifter's overloading.
Can't hold it much longer. Plane's slipping.
Your mask will burn up any second.
Hondo, Gloria, get those crewmen out. Use the fireman's rescue.
Fireman's rescue.
You got it.
Depth charges away.
I'm okay, but lift us out, Matt.
We may have saved lives, but Venom's gotten away. And with that power source.
Matt! I've intercepted a very important transmission I think you'll find of interest.
I have warned the Peaceful Nations Alliance and demonstrated my power, and still they refuse to surrender. I am a man of my word. In a few hours, I will break off a piece of the Van Alden Comet and destroy a major city.
The Van Alden Comet is now at its closest orbit to the Earth, and in range of the power booster.
Beg them to reconsider my offer, or pay the price.
We don't have much time to find Venom and stop them. Let's move. Now to patch into Mask's main computer.
Dad'll like this, T-Bot. This is a feat of engineering genius. Speaking of Dad...
Scott, have the computer analyze the following problem.
All right!
Compute locations in the northern hemisphere, which would give Venom a clear shot at the comet.
Ready to transmit!
Mount Hekla, Iceland, Orebro, Sweden, and the forests of Fuka, Norway.
Analysis. Given our current coordinates, what is the most likely Venom location to fire that tractor beam? The target is Van Alden Comet, within the hour.
Distance to Iceland prohibitive for given time frame. Swedish location too far inland.
Oh, boy.
99% probability. Location of Venom installation, Norway.
All Mask units, transmitting target coordinates to all guidance computers. We found them.
All right, let's do it.
Just a few more adjustments, and the Van Alden Comet will be ours to command.
Thanks to the power booster, now its power is tremendous. Huh? How did they find us?
Mask, stop them.
Leaving so soon? Party's just starting.
It'll take more than your puny machines to stop me, Mask. Targeting Comet. Fire!
Torch on!
That's a hot one.
I'll cool your fire, mister.
Whoa! My mask!
Whip on.
Whoa!
Hang on. Here I come.
Another time, man. Jump.
Let's get out of here. If I can't have the power booster, no one will. I set the beam to pull the comet straight down on this spot.
Lift off on.
Gloria, launch the sonic bomb to stop that ray.
Gotcha.
someday, Venom, I'll get you.
Damaging Firecracker was a small price to pay for blowing that tractor ray.
Don't worry, Hondo. Bruce will rebuild the firecracker. In the meantime, you can use one of my new supercars.
What's this about supercars?
Here, watch this.
Yo! Help me!
I modified Bruce's design a little. One problem, Dad. I can't figure out how to get them to stop.
What's up?
What do you know about bikes, buddy? I'm trying to improve mine.
Bikes are vehicles, Scott. Just like T-Bob and Firecracker. I noticed when you followed Matt in, you were riding on the right side of the street.
There's a wrong side?
You bet. If you ride with the flow of traffic, motorists can look out for you.
And I don't think anyone will miss you riding that.
Throughout time, people have asked, which came first, the chicken or the egg? Maybe it was a Manglore, like Manglore Demon. You can pretend to hatch Manglore Dragon and Manglizard, too, each sold separately in a make-believe egg. You can stretch them, squash them, take them apart. They'll return almost like new to their original forms. So if you want to hatch up some fun, you can crack open a Manglore. The Manglores, Manglore Demon, Manglore Dragon, and Manglizard, each sold separately from Ideal.
Just 30 seconds to show you how the interchangeable Mantech robot warriors interchange. 30 seconds to show you more than 1 million different combinations. Solartech's head on Lasertech, or Megatech's legs on Terratech's body. And 1 million combinations? Impossible. It would take 10 days. Every part of every Mantech figure can be attached to every other Mantech figure to make wild new creations. There are 6 Mantech robot warriors, each sold separately. This figure isn't sold. I created it. Imagine what you can create. Mantech from Remco.
Yep. Hey, hope you guys like Mask. Hope you guys still like Mask. Mask is still a good cartoon. Still one of my favorites, except for T-Bob. Everybody hates T-Bob. Every cartoon had a T-Bob. You had a T-Bob, a Snarf. You had the silly little sidekicks. Every cartoon had one. Every cartoon had one. And why should Mask be any different? And I know this... I would say they were deep, but they were not, man. Snarf is not. Yeah, definitely not. So, you know, me and Joe were talking, man. We want to do a reboot of Ghost Rider and do the whole hardcore supernatural stuff, which they kind of do, but I don't think people are ready for the old devil. And, no, not the comic books. I'm not talking about the comic books. Comic books are still pretty dark and pretty... evil and stuff like that. I'd love to see a comic book accurate Ghost Rider. Just saying. So I'm gonna do a cartoon that I have not done yet. I'm gonna try this one. Hopefully this one gets past YouTube. People have asked for it. People have asked for the other one too. And this is not Pirates of Dark Water. It's that I cannot air. I already tried that. I apologize. That's not happening. Maybe down the road I'll try it again. Maybe we can sneak it past. But as of right now, Pirates of Dark Water, not happening. We're doing Peter Pan and the Pirates, or I should say Fox's Peter Pan and the Pirates. One of the best things about this was, Tim Curry is the voice of Captain Hook. Seriously, Tim Curry. Tim Pennywise Curry. Tim Dr. Frankenfurter Curry is the voice of Captain Hook. On this cartoon that was just kind of okay at best, but it had its moments. But this is Peter Pan and the Pirates, and this is the coldest cut of all. Enjoy.
Can't we say? Oh, everybody knows that, Michael. It's Old King
Toodles, don't say it. What was it like in the Ice King's caves, Peter?
Like nothing you've ever seen in your life, Nibs. Look. I found this there.
Isn't it pretty? Beautiful.
You really like it, Wendy?
I love it.
Then I'll give it to you. Ouch! Hey!
Peter, you can't do that! You gave it to me!
Oh, come on, Tink. You never do anything with it anyway. What do you care?
I care because you gave it to me, and it's mine!
Peter, where did you find it anyway?
Find it? I took it from the caves of the King of the Ice and the Lord of the Snows, King Kairos. Whoop.
For bringing me here, I'll turn your little home into an ice cube. Well, Peter Pan, you spoke my name. Why did you summon me?
I wanted my friends to see you for your true majestic self, your majesty.
My true majestic self is as little amused by this visit as I was the last time you trespassed in my ice caves.
Excuse me, your highness, but Neverland is my kingdom, and I will go where I please, when I please. I never trespass. And in case you've forgotten, you're in my house now, and you're getting snow on my furniture.
Do not trifle with me, boy. If I choose, I can turn this house and all of Neverland into a glacier.
My present! Whoa! Got it! Wow!
No, little one. Unless I am mistaken, this crystal is mine. Taken from my ice caves by Peter Pan. I warn you, Pan. Stay away from the ice caves. And never dare to touch my glacial treasures. If you do, you and all Neverland will suffer the most bitter of winters. An endless winter, which none of you will survive.
If he can do this to our house, I wonder what his kingdom looks like. Oh, John, it's just completely amazing. You mean that Peter took all of you along the last time he went there?
Yeah. Oh, Peter, I want to go there.
Well, we do have to get a new crystal to replace the one that old sourpuss snatched away.
Can we go, Wendy? Please?
You can't go, Michael. You're too young.
Oh, don't make such a fuss, John. There's no danger in Neverland I can't handle. I'll take care of Michael.
I can go, can't I? Can't I, Wendy?
I suppose so. But just you make sure you keep warm.
Come on! I never was much for memory, but the secret entrance to the ice caves must be somewhere around, here. Last one in's a rotten egg! Yeah!
I don't see what was so fun.
This place is wonderful.
You haven't seen anything. We've hardly started this game.
Game? You ignored my warning, Peter Pan. So I'll give you more of a game than you ever bargained for.
What is that? Ah! That crazy ice almost bringing down the ceiling!
Majesty, forgive me.
Not to worry, my icy mannequin. That is all part of my plan. Even now, the wretched creatures are herded deeper into our caves, where I've prepared a crystal for Pan, just like this one. One that will change his life. Forever.
Slow down! Oh, please slow down, Peter! Boy, this is fun. John, look at me. My head's so big it's gonna squish my body.
That's nothing. I'm a chimney. And now I'm an evil myself. Peter, come here. Look at this. Peter?
Wendy, you'll love this.
Peter? Peter?
It's Just like the crystal the Ice King took back. What do you think?
This one's bigger than the other one.
So much the better. Come on, let's get out of here before that bad-tempered old fuddy-duddy Ice King tries to freeze our toes off.
Bad-tempered old fuddy-duddy?
For you, Wendy, a treasure won with courage to bring pleasure and happiness.
Thank you, Peter. It's absolutely beautiful. Look!
Remember, Pan, you were warned. Now you'll have a frozen eternity to regret you crossed the Ice Gate of Neverland.
Peter? Peter, where are you? Peter? Oh, Peter, you silly... I warned you not to say the Ice King's name.
Hello, Tink. Are you all right? That was some snowstorm, wasn't it?
It's not a game, Peter. Look around you.
Well, what's the problem? You can just thaw them out like you did me.
Impossible. There's too many of them, and only one little me. I don't have enough heat.
I can't just leave them like this. I'll have to find a way to thaw them.
But it'll take a whole volcano to melt this lot.
Great idea! Next stop, Krakatoa! Wendy, are you all right?
What happened? Michael, John!
Everything will be fine, you'll see.
Our home is a mess. Look what happened to my bed. My journal is ruined.
Don't worry, we're not gonna take this lying down. We'll teach that rotten Ice King a lesson he won't forget. Poetic justice, don't you think? The Ice King froze our house, so we'll melt his.
Stop this pitiful nonsense, Pan!
You started all this!
No! This was your doing, Peter Pan. And it will not end until you return my storm crystal and swear never to enter my ice caves again.
I go where I please in Neverland, and that crystal is rightfully mine!
Then take a close look at yourself and recognize your own pride and vanity.
But then again, I'm much more powerful than you are. The crystal is mine. I gave it to Wendy. You cannot take it from me.
I won't have to. Your mirror image will fetch it for me.
You see, I reflect all the bad things you are. And I don't even have a conscience to slow me down. If you want your crystal, you'll have to catch me first. Come on!
Follow Peter Pan and bring me back the crystal. Do whatever it takes. Stop at nothing. Even if it means the insolent boy's destruction.
Come on! Fly! Back to the underground house! Fly! Leave my friends alone! You have only yourself to blame! Ha! Form a chain and grab Michael!
Blackie! Help me! Peter! Blackie, I can't hold on any longer! Oh, thank you, Peter.
We're not safe yet! Let go when I say! Ready? Now! Fly all you can, but distance will not save you, for you can never escape yourself!
Gall and brimstone, Smee. Do you hear what I hear?
Oh, I do, Captain. I hear what you hear. Exactly.
There's evil in it, Captain. You mark my words. I remember once.
Bob, ham!
This is the cause of all our troubles. We should give it back.
Never!
It's Peter's gift! This is not a proper gift. It's cold and heartless, like that thing out there.
Come out and face your alter ego, Peter Pan! Or are you afraid? I'm not afraid of anything, least of all you. Pride comes before a fall, Pan. I like this game. Excellent. Then let's increase the stakes. I can should see that the Ice King made you from the part of me that likes playing rough. So arm yourself and prepare to do battle with the greatest swordsman in Neverland. Let's see if you fight as well as you boast.
No! This is the cause of all our problems, Peter. Give it back to the Ice King.
Very well. I'm bored with this game anyway.
Behind you!
Here, you take it. Well, I'm sorry about the crystal. Looks like we'll have to find you other presents elsewhere.
Never mind the presents, Peter. It's the thought that counts.
Finally, a good idea. I never wanna hear of another present ever.
Captain O.G. Reedmore here. I've got a great suggestion for fun that's out of sight. Get the family together for a family reading night. Turn Grandma in to Captain Hook, let Dad play gun again. Pick your favorite book, give out the parts, and let the fun begin. It's hilarious. And it's easy. And it's great for any weather. Read a book tonight, you'll see I'm right. Reading is so together.
Yo, Burgundy, chew on this.
You'll never cut the mustard, mean winner.
Food fight!
Your history, Planet Pizza. Pow! And your lunch. Combat curtain. Fire!
What's going on?
Joy Slam is food again, Mom.
Food fighters, figures, and combat carton each sold separately. Boys do not walk and talk.
Captain has to have his morning iced tea, man. Gotta have my caffeine. Don't drink coffee. Gotta have my iced tea, though. I am an iced tea drinker. So, I'm going to try to put an episode here at the end, past all the credits, past everything at the end, see if we can air it. We'll tempt fate again. But if not, I can just trim it off, no big deal. So, I just want to announce we now have a Patreon up and running. I think right now all we got is the weekly shout-outs available. We're going to be putting something together like a membership pack. So that we'll send, you donate, we'll send maybe a certificate with stickers and stuff like that. T-shirts are coming along really well. I don't want to show anything till they are done. At least the design's done. I never rush an artist because you get the best work out of an artist when you don't rush them. Just saying. Unless you prepaid for stuff like way in advance and then rush that artist if it's taking forever. No. But here we go. Every Monday, except for the last, I'm taking a break. I'm taking a break from Group Therapy TV podcast because I'm going to get a bunch of episodes in the can and have to chill out for a while because I got super busy. I want to take it easy going into the Halloween season because I've got some other projects I'm working on. So more news on that coming soon. every Friday at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for Sci Fridays. You're watching Saturday Morning Serials right now on YouTube. You can also watch Saturday Morning Serials on the Monster Channel. Check it out. What the Horror Hound, like I said, great bunch of people work at the Monster Channel. And, got a lot going on. You come visit me at Haunted Screams Expo in Hampton, Virginia today and tomorrow. Come visit me, say hi, all that fun stuff. So, do that. And then the return of PicWaCon, November 13th at the Miami Valley Center Mall in Piqua, Ohio. Check it out. That's bad. I'm sitting here hiccuping. All right, guys. I don't have much left going for me today. It's been a busy week. Next week's going to be busy too. Got a lot going on, but after next weekend, I can slow down a little bit because the captain's a busy man. But hopefully, like I said, there's a cartoon after these here credits. So enjoy and take care, and I'll see y'all there. Bye.
眩しい空を輝く海を渡せるもんか悪魔の手にはみんなの願い体に受けてさあよみがえれライディンライディンフェードインたちまちあふれる神秘の力行け行け勇者ライディンライディンライデ
よし、一番乗りは気をつけろ、ロープを結びつけるんだ。
ワンパク坊主どもが怪我すんじゃないぞ。荒磯、急いで出航だ。ぼやぼやしてるとチビどもがまた来るかもしれないからな。アーケーよし、出航。いってらっしゃい。人間
ち滅ぼされし者どもよ、地より目覚め化石獣となって現れよ。いでよ化石獣、バストドンとなりて。授けよプリンスシャーキンバストドンにございます。
ご苦労。アギャール将軍、お前が敗れたというライディーンの姿を一度見せてもらおう。案内せい。
はい。
バオラよ、悪魔の時代の完成を邪魔する者は必ず打ち倒します。出撃！
人も船もこんな石にしてしまった奴らの魔力とは一体何なんでしょう。
分析できんのか。一体一郎たちはどこへ連れ去られたのじゃろう。
そう気を落とさんでください博士。きっとアキラ君たちが手がかりを見つけてくれますよ。
ひでえもんだな。カチカチだぜ。
悪魔の力がこうまで固くしているんだ。
呼んでいる。どうしたアキラ。
ライディーンが呼んでいる。 ドローメだ。急げ、早く船を戻すんだ。
急所が。
チームのみんなだ。アライソ、舵を変われ。
おい、
全速力で岩場に突っ込むんだ。いいな。
まさかあの岩場を突きってライディンに？
おう、そのまさかよ。俺があいつに乗り移らなきゃみんなは助からん。
今度ライディンに入ったら出てこれねえぞ。大地こんなところからフェードインできんのかよ。
黙って突っ込めばいいんだ。
でも大きろ。よーし、わかった。突っ込めばいいんだろ。アキラ、おい待ってよ。逃げ。
フェード、フェード、ライディン。あー
動いた。プリンスシャキン、これが雷電でございます。
よし、行けバストドン。大丈夫か？
神の力と悪魔の力、ぶつかる火花を散らし、
空中では分が悪いと見て逃げるつもりだな。
戦う命をかけて、きっとその手に勝利をつかめ。
バストドン、奴を一気に叩き潰せ。
ライディ
マストドンとの一騎打ちにいらぬ手出しをさせるな。
バストドン何もしておる。怒り、お前の力でライデンが倒せるはずはない。
強い。ライディンがこれほど手強い相手とはな。
何をシャーキン様。
どうしよう。アキラは私たちのために左手が使えないんだわ。
とうとう仕留めたようですな。
静まれアギャル。ライディンの力はまだ残っておる。
何ですと。
奴に奥の手を全て出させるのだ。敵を知り尽くせばたやすく倒すことができる。
バカな。ご覧くださいシャーキン様。バストドンはもはやあの通り。
いいから見ておれ。
はっ。
アキラ、私たちに構わないで戦ってちょうだい。アキラ。
ゴッドミサイル。ゴッドミサイル。ライ。ゴッドゴーガン。
あれが奴の奥の手か。
よくも。ひねり潰してしまえ。
マリー、うちか。
お父さん。
マリー。ゴッドゴーガン。アギャル、ランテを沈めるのだ。
はいはい。
ですら満足に操ることができんのか。いえ、引け引けライディーン、貴様の息の根は必ずこのシャーキンが止めてみせる。
ごめんよ、僕のせいだよ。あんな危ないことしたから。いいキャプテンだった。
よせったら
危ない、岬の岩が崩れるぞ。
岬の岩が崩れる。
ライディーンが岩の中に入っていく。
マリちゃん。
そんなのもう気持ち悪いったらもう。どっちで行くぜ。
じいちゃん。じいちゃんは研究しているム大陸の古い記録にライディーンが勇者と共に戦うと書いてあったろ。俺がライディーンにフェードインすると動かし方を教えてくれる声が聞こえるんだ。俺はライディーンに選ばれた勇者。
勇者？
そうだ、俺が勇者ならライディーンと共に戦うぜ。
なぜだろう、なぜだろう、心が燃える。戦えと戦えと誰かが叫ぶ。行くぞライディーン、果てしない空へ。ラララララ、俺はアキラだ。